Test. 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 There we go. All right, let's go live and see if I got this thing working. All right, looks like it's working. All right, how's everybody doing? We're gonna hang out here. All right. Now I'm kind of doing a couple other things while I'm working and puttering. Oh, I gotta send. I gotta put a couple holes in this. Well, I sit here and talk to everybody. How's everybody doing today? It's fine, lovely. Okay. Oh, I forgot to call them. Shoot. Man, I need a secretary. God, good Lord. I need a secretary so bad at the time. But it was a pretty good day. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. How's everybody else doing? Finishing up my last middle bit of office work while I wait on some of you people to jump in here. Tell me, oh, Gigi, you're terrible at this game. And I'm like, yeah, maybe. Just a little bit. And I've got some questions for the fan base of the Gigi clan. The Gigi clan. You know, that sounds like a Giga clan from Legend of Zelda. The Giga clan. Just had a pen in my hand. What did I do with it? You took your two pens and you put them where they're supposed to go in the pen holder. You know where the pens are. Wouldn't you? Put them back where they belong, man. My desk is a mess. Clean up your space, man. A walking contradiction. It's a good song by Green Day, too. Kind of funny because today, I'll tell the story later, but oh, I forgot to take my pills. What's today? Thursday, isn't it? Oh, I haven't taken my pills in 2 days. Probably not a good sign. That's the wrong room. Now, I've been all over this map, and I have not found that creature that I'm supposed to do a quest for. I think there's a quest for it. Yeah, B6F. The only other room I haven't gone in is that one right there. Check it out. Preemptive attacks, I'm kicking butt. Shoot, that's what I gotta do too. have to do some work here in a little bit. I'll switch over. I didn't realize Rebecca was that low. Well, we're going to grind her really quick. Oh, I have to check to see if that shows up. Yeah, I guess it does. Oh man, that was a greasy one. Ad start in 1 minute. Well, that did me no good. So I don't know where that creature is. Should say like the sound or something. Steamboat Willie. Steamboat Mickey, right? Comic strip debut. Oh. Hold on. Nice, baby. Taking damage walking through the woods. Oh, really? Mickey Mouse Italian? Well, Sid spanked that dude. I guess that works. We'll see. We'll need somebody to pop in a channel to test it. Oh, come on. All right, so this is where we were last night. Right, we got to this point. Now, we have one or two options here. We kind of mapped out both. Both look very similar. I'm going to start by choosing this left one, since it's closer to me. We'll go through here and see what's through this other door before I go to the other one, because this is called that lion floor or something. All right, so here we've got another room. Let's draw this out. We're back to that tiger thing. And another door. I don't know if there was a door there. Okay. Door here. Door here. Let's go north first, because that looks like that might tie off. That might be dangerous to that scorpion. And again, that one Sid hits him. Sid smokes him.
Naughty Elf just redeemed TTS my message. Home alone?
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor real quick. I don't know if you have the channel points though. They just put in 3 power-ups on, I guess on the channel. I guess I could try them. They're under channel points. Like message effects, gigantifying emote, on-screen celebration. Those are the new ones that they just put in. Twitch put in today. It just came in live like 2 minutes ago. And I want to see if they work. I guess I could test it myself, but look at this gigantifying emote. Ooh, I get to pick an emote. I like. Oh wow. Ooh, Cha-Cha Bear. This is a test. Oh yeah, that's crazy, man. So that puts a huge emote in chat box. That'll get your attention. Huh. And then there's two other ones too that I got to test. One is highlight my message. Do they need bits? No, they need wait, do they need bits or channel points? Oh, they're bits. Never mind. Let me try. I'll do them. Never mind. Okay, so that's the first one. That's your message thing. Wow, they actually use it for bits. I didn't realize it was bits. I thought it was channel points. Good catch. On-screen celebration. I don't have an emote for me, so I'll just use this one. Power-ups are now available. Viewers can use message effects on screen and gigantify emote. Oh. With bits. I thought it was with channel points. I was like, yeah, go ahead. Kind of feels weird when you have to charge people stuff, but I guess that's the way Twitch works now. How's your day going, man? Ooh, there's a lot of birds. And a defense down. Yeah, I did laundry. I got 2 loads of laundry in myself today. Oh gosh, man, I went out there and oh man, I must be out of shape or getting old. I went out there and it's like 30 degrees or something today. 20 something. Hold on, let me look it up actually because it's pretty hot. Of course, I'm gonna say the wrong thing. It was 20 something degrees today. 20 degrees, 22 degrees, we'll say. Which is pretty hot, 24. Felt like 24. So at lunchtime, like a dummy, I went out there and I mowed the grass, right? I was like, yeah, let me clean the yard. So I mowed the grass, then I edged it. You know, then I got clippers and I started pruning back a bush. And then once I started pruning back this bush, it was like, wait a minute, I am extremely hot. And I'm like, how long have I been out here? And I was like, oh no, done for the day. You know, I was like, that was it. That whole hour outside was way too hot for me. Wow. Oh crap, I need to heal. Hey Yummy, how are you? They just unleashed new bits power-ups, which I just did above in chat if you want to scroll and see what they look like. But they cost bits, so don't rush to do them. But I just tested them all, so that's what they look like. I'm good. I feel pretty good. Well, I was just talking about, so anyway, I was out there mowing the yard, right? So I was outside for about an hour, hour and a half, somewhere in there. It was way too hot. Then I was like, okay, I got to come in and take a break. And, you know, I was going, you know, like my days normally go. I'm like, oh, man, I'm never going to get any food in, etc., etc. So then I grabbed this bowl of udon noodles, thinking, yeah, I can probably try to get this in, because this morning, you know, I had the normal get rid of whatever the foam or backwash is. And I ate the whole thing. And I was like, nice. So now I've got a pot pie, beef pot pie in, which I'm hoping to be able to eat. Wow, she called you naughty boy and handsome. Look at that. Moving on up, Dave. So I need to okay. If you noticed, if you're on my about page on Twitch at all, you'll notice it says next to my name or about, it says part of the Moco Loco charity stream for St. Jude, which is coming up, which will be the 22nd through the 1st of July. So I will stream every day for that. Trying to raise money for charity for cancer research for children, which means a lot to me, I guess, cancer research in general, just because, you know, my wife, right? Because it's a little close to home for me. So I'm going to do that. Problem was, I've been sitting here thinking, oh crap, I don't know what to draw, right? Or what to craft. So I'll make bracelets a couple days, you know. But I need to figure out what can I draw for a few hours, you know, and say, well, you know, emotes, right? And I'm not quite sure what to do, but I know I need to do a raid one. I want to redraw a couple Stardew characters, because I'm not happy with them for the sticker set. Like, if you haven't seen my Streamlabs store, I added a couple things to that. So I have like coffee cups and t-shirts and stickers and water bottles. And that's in the news section of the about page. If you hit news, because I haven't put the merch logo up yet. And it's really cool. The only problem is I don't know. Crap, man, that's gonna be a big fight. Am I ready for this? Hold on. Yeah, it looks like everybody's healed up. Let's do it. Oh, it's just a moa bird. I thought it was gonna be something bigger. Actually, hold on. Let's actually try to rock this guy. Oh, I get the different character. I thought I had. That's what I made a mistake. I didn't want to get rid of. Oh, so I have no way of regaining back my. TP. Okay. What's the weather out there for you guys today? Out there in Colorado. Those look like they're going to go together. What's the temperature out there for you, Yummy? I'm gonna type it. These rooms don't go together. Well, anyway. So yeah, so I'm going to stream part of this stream for St. Jude's. But I need to come up with some things to draw or things to do. And I may give away some bracelets on stream. I don't know yet. It depends, right? Ooh, buddy, that's hot. Wow, you're warm today. Why would it matter if he's hard of hearing? I feel like I'm hard of hearing. Hey Beans, how are you? So you were gonna tell me today what you were streaming yesterday. You popped in and took off, so I have no idea. I know you were working on some purple shirt or something, but if I was in there a little bit, but I wasn't paying, full attention because I still can't hear you for some reason. You need to get a headset or put that mic right in your mouth, or turn the gain on up like 1,000 or something. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, these guys are red. Not going in there yet. That's all right. You can be unwell. Just hoping you're all right. What were you streaming? You don't mind me asking. There's no need to apologize. Either you're sick. Just do you. Oh, bit rough day at work. A pleated, is it, so is the purple shirt and the skirt part of the same outfit? Because it looked like you were doing a man's shirt, and I haven't seen you do a man's outfit yet, so I don't know. Are you have a certain character in mind, or? I'm very burnt and stressed. I've driven for 4 hours a day and have to be on site building tomorrow morning till evening. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt it. I would assume your show to be very stressful. But you got it. Okay, cool. Bird talent. And a lot of dead ends. All right, I gotta go back to town. Man, this is not working. My bags are full. My stomach, I'm actually hungry, man. That's a first, too. Maybe you gotta start being more active. Like I was thinking about starting to take a walk again. That's wrong. That's wrong, too. Oh, I know what we can do. Hold on. Need a... There you go. There's a hug. Big hug. You know, the problem is walking down there. It's so far. Ooh, ring mill and an iron glove. You're welcome. That giant emote thing is one of Twitch's new bit unlocks or bit power-ups they put in today. Just so everybody knows. $10 points. Oh, 10. Whoa, 10 points on the big guy. Oh, my nose, it just... Hey, you'll be all right. Just breathe. You're about to go on a vacation, man. Just relax. Everything is gonna be all right. You're in the hotel, get something nice to eat, you know, relax, get some nice room service, you know, take a bath. It's got a bath, right? You better have a bath. Oh, that's huge. Oh, how do you get a hotel room without a bath? And just register TP up. Okay, thank you. Well, I'll go take a nice shower, I guess. Not the same, but it is what it is. God, to get all the way back there is 5 levels down. Oh.
Just redeem hydrate.
At least I can hear him now. I used to not be able to hear him, but yeah. So I got to mow the yard today. It was kind of nice. Got to trim a bush a little bit back. Oh my god, I got a lot of yard bush work to go do. The yard's overgrown. I may hire a company just to come in and whack it all down. I want to hard prune everything this year. All right, and my drink. All right, so I also got to think of some animals or some pictures that I want to do for this charity. It's going to be 8 days or 10. Yeah, 8 days. So I need to figure out what I want to draw. So last time we drew a panda. It's turned out good. A turtle. A giraffe. I did. You missed it. And my arms are here. There's a flex there. You miss it or what? Oh, you were too busy not paying attention. And it hurts my feelings when you're not paying attention, but it's what it is. So we got to figure out what kind of animals, what I can make cute chibi versions of. And I could probably sit there and draw Pokemon for a few days, but there's already too many Pokemon artists. I'm not really a Pokemon artist, but I could. I'm just wondering if you can hear me. You know, I don't think she can hear me. Let's find out. I'm just trying to figure out if I need to type, because I don't think you can actually hear me. I look better without the mutton chops? Oh, thank you. I try. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I need to type. Oh, there's something big over here. The assassin. So, Beans, does the hotel have a really nice diner or something? No. I'm not saying... I'm just trying to figure out if I need to type to you, because a lot of times you can't hear because of other things going on. And if that's the case, you know, it's good to know. Then I can type it. I don't mind. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, because I don't want to sit here and ask you the same question repetitively, because that would make, I don't know, be kind of bad, I guess. So I just want to make sure. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, don't you have like a 24-hour Taco Bell or something? Never too late for food. Oh crap, somebody died. Let's try this salve too. Whoa, that's huge. Okay, that's a pretty big spell. Well, Beans, we're here for you. If you need to talk or you need someone to listen, we can listen. We're here. Just take a deep breath and, you know, take one thing at a time, right? Don't overwhelm yourself. And I think we had this talk before, Beans. Don't forget, in my channel, you can just be you. You don't have to worry about nothing. Don't overdo it. Don't freak out. Don't stress, whatever. Just be you. Relax. You know, we're all friends here. There's no... It's like I told you, you need a friend. You got a friend. Just don't worry about it. Just relax. Life is too... not the word short. Now, life is too rough for a lot of people, right? You just have to lean on others at times. It'll help. Don't feel like you're taking advantage of anybody, because that's what therapy and everything's for, right? You get the help you need because some people need help. And the biggest step is just being able to reach out and just be able to talk about it, right? That's the hardest thing. And I use this platform as my sort of therapy in some way. Even though half the time I'm talking to Gigi over there, but, you know, Gigi answers back, so it's kind of neat. Like he's talking to me. And it's like, oh my God, I'm freaking myself out. Now, I'm nowhere ready to attack that Wyvern. Last time he smoked me. He one-shotted me. And that was only like 5 levels ago. Gotta remember, this is a safe space. Safe channel. It was kind of interesting too. The other day I was listening to a streamer. I'm not going to give names just because it was kind of she was going through some stuff. And she used her platform to talk to the 800, 900 people she had in and just try to be human, you know, and just try to get some advice, because it is tough when you think about it. You know, the monotony of every day, if you're a streamer or if you're in business or whatever, life can be pretty hard. And sometimes you just need people to talk to just to be human for a while. And of course, you know, Giggy, right? He has to chime in like, oh, I can listen, you know, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And I mean it too. Like if somebody wants to come in here and talk and needs an ear, I'm more than happy to listen. And try to give advice that's tailored to them and not me. We all handle things differently. But at the same time, don't feel ashamed to reach out and talk to people, because if you don't, you know, it's more detrimental for you to hold it in and, you know, be tucked away in a corner somewhere. That's just bad, right? God, I was gonna switch Archie out. Don't feel, you know, bad not to talk. I got a feeling she's not here. Just realized my numbers dropped. I wasn't paying attention. She might not be here. All right, so I've got another bird talon. Yeah, I don't think she's here. Oh, that sucks. Feel like I just went on a whole spiel. Oh well. Might be busy. Yeah, I do the same thing. I have good days. I have bad days. more bad than good lately, I would say. Especially around certain times of the month, right? Well, the same applies to you. I mean, if you need somebody to talk to, you know, like I'm here. Well, all right, since I already went to the top one, let's go to the bottom one. Treehouse giving you a hard time? Oh, nice. How much area of a map do you get to use? You guys get big space you want or what? Okay. Well, when you get going pretty far, send me updated pictures so I can see. I mean, if you want to. I mean, you don't have to, but you'd like to share your work. So that bottom half is now completely mapped. Now, shoot, I wish there was a cut through here. Yeah, newer pics. Can't remember the last pic you sent, but crap, I was trying to see if I was in the right place. Nice. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, no worries. There's no rush. Ad break. Well, yeah, so back to this other streamer, right? It was really nice for me watching another streamer talk about personal things, and you know, it was really neat because it really made me feel part of her community. Um, and I think I am. I've been there quite a bit. I guess I better just finish the one I was doing. And I really enjoy it. I mean, I think she's a good streamer. I think she does quite a bit. And then I got to watch Scuba Lou today too. That was really nice. I got to watch her pour resin into molds and stuff, which I've never, which I've always liked, but I've never really got into or watched. So it was kind of really neat to watch her do that. Learn something new every day, right? You know, most of the streamers I get to, I hope I get to that point too, where I have a, good 20, 30 people who just sit and just talk and, just hang out, Man, I don't know if I want to fight this thing. Hold on, let me heal up here. Ah, it's one of these. But yeah, watching her make, or not molds, making resin items was really neat. Oh, you caught a phantom. What do you do with them? Put them in a cage? Okay. See you in a few. I'll be right back too. Hold on. All right. I'm back. Sorry. Had to grab my laundry. All right, so I want to create a warp space. Ah, man, that just warps me out of here. That didn't... Ah, I thought that was going to create a space that I could warp back to. Oh. That didn't do what I wanted. Ooh, got all kinds of new stuff. Check it out. A wing coat. Defense and agility. Pretty good pie. Did I not sleep? God, man, I totally screwed that up. Thought that was going to create a warp. All right. Well, down and kill this mole bird. Let me read that quest again. There's something not right here. B6F. That's where I am. So we're going this way. Oh, where this monster is. So I'm done with that quest? Butterfly eyes. No ad break. Walter Payton. The 80s. Wasn't it? I wonder if I go and I break that, if it'll open up. Still 10 levels behind. Mm-hmm. What is a burrilla? Here, Benita. I don't know what that is. I had a beef pot pie. An Angus beef pot pie, which is really good. I have no idea what that is. Let me look it up. What's it called? B-I-R. Oh, burrilla tacos. Must be tacos? Ah. Is a juicy cheese, delicious, a true showstopper. It's a cheese? Braised burrilla de res, served with consomme. So it's like shredded beef of some kind. Beef burrilla. Okay. The rich stew that's typically made with either goat or lamb. Braised meat inside of corn tortilla that had been pan fried in fat. It sits atop. Okay. I'll have to find a place that sells those around here. Highly doubt we have any, but seems like a lot of work, man. Like I'm looking at a recipe to make that. That's a lot of work. Well, there's a place around here that does sell them. Yeah, we have some here. Nice. Well, I hope they're good, man. They sound very good. That sounds like a good dinner. That sounds like a plan, man. Like a good meal too. I'm kind of jealous. But I had a good pot pie, so I was happy. And in an hour, I'm gonna have my pudding. Dude, this guy's got me all hungry for these tacos now, man. Of course, it's probably too spicy for me now. New standard for greatness. You walk through the forest. For the next 5 days, you may not leave B8F of the labyrinth. Oh, man. I need a way to speed the time, though. It's gonna take me hours. But I want to do this quest. It really wouldn't matter what gear I'm carrying because it's kind of the same thing. Hey, what's up, Shenanigans? How are you, buddy? How'd you like your new mount today? Is it mounted to the dash or to the window? You don't think that worked better? Oh, nice. You about to go out here in a couple hours? What time is it? Yeah, you're about 2 hours away if we're leaving. Oh, a few minutes. Yeah, I'll switch over and watch for a bit. Where are you headed tonight? Nice. Yeah, I do the same thing, man. I've got so many people open right now. It's terrible. Reading. What's the baseball team out of Reading? No, I don't know. I should know that. The Fighting Phils. Yeah. All right, man. I'll switch over and catch you here in a few minutes. See where you're off to. Have a good night. Drive safe. Thanks for the alert. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. See what we got on the old iPod. See, earlier today we were listening to the Smiths while mowing the grass, but that's never good. Can't be listening to Girlfriend in a Coma. Maybe I gotta listen to some Tiger Army. That's always good stuff. Destiny. The Lombardi Trophy, isn't it? Forever. 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 You know what I mean? Strength of will, blah, blah, blah. Strength of will is a weapon. Hey. 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 I'm gone. Gone with spirits at home, incorporeal. And then nothing I know, incorporeal. I will never be free. Can you hear me? Summons to me and wanted forever, incorporeal. I'm not incorporeal. Ain't no need to rest. Tiger, I'm in the oh, no, send me where did I go? It was in the uploading hall. Oh man. Oh Lord, where did that go? Can't find death. The power of moonlight. Me to my soul. The power of moonlight. Ages long ago. Darkness, heavy on your heart. That's fine. No, that's He's calling to me. Oh yeah, we're gonna level like 5 times doing this. I've been here 5 days. Back and forth. Goes down. When the nights go down. I think shenanigans on you. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I want tapioca or vanilla pudding today. Those tough ones, man. What do I want? Tapioca pudding. There's a reason left behind. To me, just me lately. What I know. My heart is on mine. There's an arrow through my heart. Then we so song. Just like a cigarette in my soul. The morning I know. Scarlet fever burn my soul. One morning home. Scarlet fever burns my soul. In the moment of harm. And then oh, this quest is so crappy. On the night, like a tiger burning bright now, in the air. Someone will wear. Whoa, burning in my heart. There's one breast. Whoa, oh, it's burning in my mouth. Stop. Oh, I get one of those boost things too for tonight. I'm on the night, like a tiger burning bright now, something in the air, nowhere. Whoa, it's burning in my heart, and burning one rest. Whoa, oh. Whoa, it's burning no stop. Rain on the sky. This is what I am. 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 Oh, Annabelle, yeah. Never in my dream, yeah. You knew out a piece of my heart. Got it right from the start. Oh, Annabelle, yeah. Not in dreams. And the sun's in the dark. In the dark, into the darkness. My heart slips. Into the darkness, into the sea. Oh, Annabelle, yeah. Nothing to me, yeah. The dream of it, I'm star. Oh, Annabelle, yeah. Memories. in the sepulcher of my heart. Yeah. And I hit I have. Will you ever remember? Wow, whoa, whoa. In ruin. I remember you gave me. You release me. Oh. Into the dark. My heart slips. Into the darkness. Into the sea. Oh my god, this is going to take me hours. I should do this offline because it's going to take me hours. Yeah. Only the stars walk in the cool amber beneath the tree. In the summer night in the orchard. And I'm parked out side of the road. The mountains, the redwood bows. In the orchard. So many times I know the trees, then my mind into the trees in the orchard. And I hear you, I close my eyes, and nothing home in the restless night. And I do in the orchard. Legions of my life. Because winter makes us smile. Remember in the orchard. in the ocean. The seasons of my life. Because all the winters were goodbye. Hey. 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 Eternal. Hey. You know what I feel like? I feel like a ice cream float. Whoa. The only one ahead. Me and me forever. Where have you gone? In the afterworld, remember on this world. I love you in the afterworld, and soon it won't be long. When I come back in this world. Oh man, I gotta work. world. I'll wait for you until the afterworld. Remember soon, don't be long. Until I leave this world, carry our love into the afterworld. Farewell, in the afterworld. Yeah, I think I'm out of that cheesecake one. Forever, forever. Good. God, I'm totally screwed up here. Well, that's why. And they tell birds forever. forever. A memory. Whew. I was under the desk bicycles, man. On my dream in a sun twilight.
Let's clear some.
What a tone of these new tone of these new. Please stop this pain for so long. Pain for so long. This way for so long. Oh. Oh, that'll work out. Take this off now. Start to chafe my foot. Oh. pain for so long. Pain for so long. Pain for so long. Went this way for so long. And open my heart and toss from the human brain. Hey, it's Molly. How are you, Molly? I was just looking at the screen and it popped up. How are you? How was your long meeting? And the cold rain falls, it falls away. But my heart is true. I wait for you. As the cold rain falls, it falls away. You just woke up. It got extended. They make you take work home? That doesn't seem right. They paying you for it, or are you doing it on your time? That seems a little wrong. Mine. Yeah, and I'd rather get embarrassed than take it home. I'd be like, go ahead and try. I used to do that when I worked at Hewlett Packard. I used to put in long hours. A lot of them, you know. And I learned to not. I stopped doing that because it didn't get you anywhere in life. But my heart is true as I wait for you. As the cold rain falls, it falls away. But my heart is true. How can it count against you for doing stuff off the clock? That seems wrong too. All right, well, I'm not going to question that, but that seems wrong. As I wait for you, as the cold rain falls, it falls away. And your heart is true. Oh, like they give you a project and they think you need a better job of managing your time, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Oh, sprint. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Via desde la noche cuando ando un amor más fuerte que la eternidad. Darías años cosa y eso de mejor. Antes de ya negar. Piden los emiratos son de que me llegues tu amor. Yo vago entre las ramas cuando de amor. Despedazo sin encontrar. Whoa, whoa. Dentro de la corazón. Cuando despertes es mi vida. Así en mí pensarás. No. Throwing away the wrong thing there. Mama, consállame, Maya, diga que la noche. Los girls seguimos my friend. En la noche como un rayo, en tus sueños mientras duermes. Dentro de noche y dentro de tu corazón. 2 days. Ugh. 3 more days. A long walk through this dungeon for 3 days, 5 days. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dentro de la noche, tu corazón, corazón. Cuando despertes, en mí pensarás. O si en mí pensarás. Well, at least to get yourself a good snack and, you know, you guys buckle down and you get to do whatever and hopefully get through it. When Well, thank you for joining me, Sleepyhead. You be mine. Well, other than your meetings and tough day at work, how's everything else going? Good, I hope. You get a chance to get your groceries? The hardships of working from home. Trying to hold me down. You're trying to hold me down. Now I'm going to ask a question. You don't have to answer it because if it's too personal, don't. Is it a situation like you had talked before where you feel like it's above you or something and it takes you a lot longer to do the work? Or is it just that the fact that there's so much of it you can't, tackle it in a normal day because there's so much of it? I gotta do some computer work too, and I just forgot. Shoot. Pull up that email. Should actually switch over and pull that up and do that right now. Change that website. Never ending, yeah. Another journey has come to an end. And a moment past that will not come again. And a folk song that has always been. I'll make you, I'll see you again. I'll see you again. Embrace, destroy this pain. And in this chance, it will not come again. You mean more than you may ever know. Don't linger where the moss slowly grows. Yeah, when you have to do all that installation stuff. And I could have said, I might have changed your mind, but I just need hope alleged. And in the shadow, you knew our head, the dream won't be no more. And will I ever let them go? Embrace, destroy this pain. And this chance, it will not come again. You mean more than you may ever know. Don't linger where the moss slowly grows. Bum 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 bum. In the summers, spent out of the hand. Lovely, lovely, but the oaks The oaks were silent then. Stations went ahead. I changed your mind, but how can here's what I said. Here's what I would have said. Embrace, destroy this pain. Miss this chance, it will not come again. You mean more than you may ever know. Don't linger where the moss slowly grows. I need some happy music. Oh. If you could only see. Oh, ad break. I'll wait for the ad break. I don't know if... No, you should be fine. The other one's lurking, so... Using the branches? No. Ooh, don't want to have that old today. Oh, it's the 25-year anniversary of surfacing, I think. And some Sarah McLaughlin. Can't believe it's been 25 years. Come out at night. And that's where the energy comes, and dark side light, and the vampires roll. First you're forever, the suicide pose. That's from the face that died before Jesus came. Building a mystery. Well, there's the voodoo doll, and you won't give up the search. Ghost in the hall. Ow, leg cramp. Smile and walk away. Well, it's almost time for pudding. And another drink. So what else is new in your world? Hopefully you're eating well. Oh, you can't be doing that, Molly. You gotta get some food. Order food. You gotta eat healthy. Or eat. I don't know about healthy, but I'm just glad to be able to eat. Oh! Sorry, I took that wrong then. Ah. You're not reading a good book or nothing? Crap, man. You know what's funny, Bob? I've been wearing ankle weights, doing leg lifts, and kind of like calf lifts for the last 2 hours. My legs are actually hurting. I've been sitting here stretching at my desk, working out, trying to keep some muscle mass. It's kind of funny. I feel like I lost a lot of muscle, but I'm doing all right, I guess. At least I'm down in my bikini body now. It went from I guess it would be let me think here. A woman's, I would say, just as Molly said, I'd say a woman's size, I don't know, 12 maybe, 14 to a size 10 in 3 months. Size 8. To do the measurement, I don't remember. 10 is a 30-inch waist, I think. Yeah, I'm down to 10. Which is a healthy weight, but kind of scrawny on me. Because in the last 4 years, I've lost 65 pounds. Got pretty lean, though. Yeah, I used to work at Levi's. I used to sell clothing. It was always funny because I was very good at putting women, ladies, whatever, in the proper fitting jeans. Like, most women don't understand the difference between an odd number and an even number, right? And all it is misses and juniors. And a lot of women don't understand the difference. Juniors are for girls without hips. Misses are the ones with hips. When you get the triangle in the back, you're wearing the wrong number. It's just the way it works. Ooh. That cracked half that spine. Oh, that felt good. Yeah, no, it's a muscle mass. I did that for years during college. I remember one time, this lady comes in. This would have been back in, I don't know, 15 years ago. She was effing drop dead gorgeous. I mean, one of those women that you would have been like, oh my God, you'd have gone to jail for it. She was so hot. She came in, wanted to get some pants. So I helped her out and I got her into a nice pair of pants. And she actually wore them out of the place. And I was like, oh, cool, okay. Gorgeous woman. Then, like 2 minutes later, this guy comes in, all tatted up with SS right in the middle of his forehead. You know, I mean, tatted, completely covered. And I was thinking, oh, Jesus, I'm about to get whooped. So he comes in, and I thought he was going to totally stomp me. And he looked at me and he said, "Are you the guy who just sold my wife some pants?" And I was like, yeah. You know, not thinking anything about it. And he reached his hand out to shake my hand. He said because he's never seen his wife look so good in a pair of jeans and she was totally happy. So he was happy. So he was just coming in to thank me. But man, I was like, dude, you really gotta get the biker tats off the face. It just doesn't work for you, bud. You know, but I was like, all right. So I took it. You know, it was a great compliment, but it was like one of those, you know, you look at a guy and you think automatically, you know, because he's got the Nazi SS right on his forehead, that, you know, this guy's a piece of crap. Actually a decent person. It turned out great, but scared the crap out of me at the time. And I pretty much learned not to judge people by appearances after that, but yeah, it was one of those biker girls, and man, it was just like you see in all the ads. I mean, it was like, holy crap. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for women. See, the problem is with clothes sizing, even men's, they vary by where you buy them from. Right, and if you go online, for example, and here's a prime example. I'm typically a men's extra large shirt because I have broad shoulders. Like this isn't, God, I want to say this is actually a large though. Yeah, this might be a large. But usually shirts, because my shoulders are so broad, so I have to have an extra large shirt, which means all of a sudden my body has this big barrel shaped shirt. Now that I've lost weight, I can get back into larges and whatever because I'm slender enough. But But when you go, like I went to California and I bought a bunch of t-shirts, and I specifically bought like O'Neill, Volcom, Quicksilver, Billabong. I bought specific companies. You know, they're all the same company now, but you know, before they were all different companies. And it's kind of funny because a large is not the same as a large here or an extra large here. They're completely different sizes. So it's like I had to literally try everything on and say, oh man, I don't think I'm going to fit that. So I bought 2 shirts, the exact same, one in a large and the extra large. The large fits me to a perfect. The extra large makes it look like I'm wearing a pajama top. It's just hilarious how different the sizes vary. Even so, when I order something online, that's the biggest gamble ever. If I can't return it, I don't want to do it. So more than likely, I'll just go in and just grab a whole bunch cheap t-shirts, call it a day. But like my dress shirts, I have to get you can measure your neck and whatever, but like all my shirts now, I'm too big. Or I'm too little. My shirts are all big on me. Right, and women's sizes they've changed the numbering system. So for example, a woman's size 1 is actually a woman's size 4. Now, they've done it, they've modified it enough so, and I think it's because as women get bigger, they don't want to feel like they're, I don't want to say fatter, but as women age, right, they want to still feel like they can fit into something they wore in high school. So the numbering system has changed to make it seem like they are. And it's screwed up. It's so screwed up how they do that. I was actually talking to somebody while I was in California about that, and I was like, that's totally messed up, man. If I'm a size 10, I want to be a size 10. Don't change the size of my shirt because I'm going to wear the same shirt for the next 20 years. So, or 10 years. I mean, I've got shirts 10 years old that I'm still wearing. Now, if you know why I'm running back and forth along the same path repetitively for hours, it's just because I have a quest that I have to stay on this floor for 5 days. And I'm trying to do that quest and get it out of my book. Yeah. But it's kind of funny. I have if I had to say, I have my same build that I did when I was 20 now. Now that I've lost 65 pounds, I'm back down to what I was when I was 20. Or 20, not 20, probably 25, 23. Somewhere in there. So I'm a sexy MF. I look good. Just old. Huh. But I have to go to the store and buy some pants because I can't walk around with these baggy. My pants are all baggy as crazy now because they're too big. Oh, as long as she keeps feeding you, man. It's the only thing I miss is the food. More than anything in this world. Actually, just sitting down at supper time and having a conversation. That's probably the biggest thing that I miss. Miss conversations. Oh, but anyway, so while you're both here, I guess I should say, on the 22nd of this month, I will be doing 8 days of streaming for charity for St. Jude's, raising money for St. Jude's, where I'll be doing drawings, probably paracord, maybe a little bit of gaming, but it's all, talking about cancer research for kids and things like that. Is that a Saturday? Well, I'll be streaming my regular hours, so I'm not gonna make any changes. Yeah, it's 22nd through the 1st, so I'll be doing it every night. And during the week, I may do a couple earlier days during the week because I work on the weekends, right? And so I need a list of like cute animals or cute things I can try to draw to make chibi pictures of or emotes that would be cool. Because I know I want to work on a couple of Stardew characters that I want to redo. But at the same time, I need a list of animals that I should try to do. Like I want to do a raid emote or raid gif. You know, yeah, like, you know, specific animals. Like, should I do a cow? Should I do a chicken? You know, just I need a whole list of saying, hey, why don't we try doing this? And you know, because I'm sitting there like racking my brain, like, oh, I don't know. I mean, nobody's probably gonna watch me anyway. It's not gonna change, right? I could do the Stardew animals. Could do an axolotl. That'd be a good one. That's a cute one too. Because otherwise I'll buy a book and start doing all the Pokemon, you know, or something, but... I need to make a list and figure out, okay, well, if like, say, for example, Saturday night I'm going to do 4 hours of drawing, you know, and I'll have a donation button for St. Jude's and, you know, whatever people can donate. And then maybe, you know, do some giveaways or try to figure something out, but I don't know yet. You know, it's kind of, I got a week to kind of get my poop in a group or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Pokemon would be popular, but there's a couple other streamers in the group who I think are doing Pokemon, and I don't want to sit there and be like, oh, I'm going to draw Pokemon for 3 days, or 8 days, or 10 days, or however long it is. It's 8 days. You know, since it's my first charity stream, I don't know, you know, like I'm not familiar with it very much. So I only set my limit, my goal at like $100 during that time period, because I honestly don't know if I'm gonna get, you know, people coming in to watch that or donate to that or whatever. But you know, I hope they do, because it is for a good thing. And his cancer is one of those that's close to me, right? It's kind of one of those. Feel like I should do it. And then like my brother too. My brother, when he was younger, he got hit by a car when he was riding his bicycle. And was in Shriners in St. Louis and was in a coma for like months. I don't think that's ever, you know, that traumatized me for life, that whole incident. So for me, you know, children's hospitals and things, I'm a big supporter of, because I think it's huge that kids don't go through that. And even when I worked in, I was a medical records clerk at Scott and White Memorial Hospital in Texas. I remember one time I took some medical records to the children's ward, I guess it's called, the children's floor, pediatric floor. And there was this little Spanish girl in a walker, or in a bouncer, you know, had tubes tied to her face, and, you know, in both nostrils, in her ears, mouth, the whole works, you know, all taped up. She was the cutest little thing, and it was so sad to look at her. Because, you know, you felt so bad, right? So I kind of did a little wave to her and smiled and, you know, whatever. And she broke a smile looking at me, and I bawled for hours. I mean, I literally lost it. It was so tough to watch. Yeah, watching a child in a hospital situation is tough. And it's already getting me. I'm gonna be bawling here in a minute. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Got myself all worked up. Felt an emotional week. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's tough. Kids should never have to suffer. You know, I mean, a lot of kids, they live their whole life with abusive parents or neglect or malnutrition or whatever. And it's just, kids should just be able to be kids, man. They don't need sickness on top of it that can't be paid for because families can't afford it. I mean, it should never happen. Right? So what are you drafting up nowadays? Oh, well, you can't tell me, can you, Bob? You're doing a collab. Shenanigans still not online, huh? Yeah, I'm a big emotional baby. When it comes to certain things, I'm a softie. I'm a big old softie. And then I'm one mean, nasty bear if you mess with my family. Oh no, I don't want you to spoil it, dude. You can't, don't. Just wait, because it's only a few days away. I can wait. Unless it's, of course, getting me a A1 mini combo. Then you can tell me. Nice. Don't know who that is, but nice. Like I said, don't know who that is. I'll look really quick though. Oh, she's a little younger than me. No, don't know her. Cool. Awesome, man. Neat. Like I said, I don't know. I'm terrible with actresses and actors, man. Oh, she probably does. Well, that was like, you know, I work in the summers. I'm a volunteer at I run a craft cooperative, right, in a tourism center. And a few years ago, they were shooting The Good House here. And so I got to talk to George Klein, Susan Sarandon, you know. You know, when they come into the shop, you know, they're normal people to me. I don't think anything of it, right? So I don't go all crazy like, oh my God, there's so-and-so, right? Of course, now if it was Darth Vader or something, I'd probably lose my shirt. But, you know, I've always been really kind of whatever, you know, it's a job's a job, right? So I don't ever think of, you know, the fame. And a lot of times, you know, I think they enjoy that, just being able to talk to somebody and just be normal and not be somebody all over them kind of deal. Well, her reach ought to be huge for you, bud. If you're on your best behavior, you screw it up, you know, it'll ruin you. Just behave. Supernatural. I don't remember that series, man. I probably should, but I don't. I don't sit and watch television much anymore. That's awesome, man. You have to tell me all about it after, or I'll watch it, but tell me all about it after how it went. You have to send me your autograph because you'd be like world famous. Built over bot. International superstar. Two more days. Oh man, I gotta just back and forth along this path for 48 more hours. Oh, you probably won't, but at least you're getting paid. How did they find you? Because somebody would have had to done a scouting process or something. Dude, I gotta get some pudding. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, ad starts in 40 seconds. Those of you who know the drill, not subscribed, or don't have Twitch Turbo, you're going to watch ads here in 30 seconds. That's a Twitch thing. I guess it's also a streamer thing, but helps keep the stream alive. We have 2 more days of walking back and forth in this dungeon, not leaving this floor until we get to kill whatever. Kind of funny though. I'm like leveling like crazy though, doing it. So I guess it's all right. What was the hardest thing you've ever designed? No, you're in an ad block. You're about to be. I don't know if this ad's going or not. Oh, there it goes. Ad break. Light up electric guitar. Carl Lewis was a long jumper, wasn't he? I don't think he did the high jump. Did he do the high jump? Some comfort. So the ad breaks over. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, long jump. Shenanigans 3D is starting his IRL stream, driving delivery truck or big rig or whatever for it's kind of cool to watch. Getting gas at the moment, looks like. Your light up electric guitar frame took weeks. Yeah, you were telling me about that. Is it actually a working guitar or just a mock-up? 13-year-old boy's dream guitar. Ha! Oh, really? What'd you put in it? Put like a Floyd Rose bridge in it and a couple EMG pickups or something, or what? Nice. You should buy that Rocksmith Plus. Just play that and plug in my ESP. Back into doing it. I wonder if that counts as licensable music, though. Actually thinking of buying this electronic drum set. It was about 600 bucks. Where all the drum heads are like canvas pads. And you plug everything's plugged in through a mixer, so it sounds real, but you're just hitting pad, right? If that makes any sense. It's by oh man, who makes it? Drumeo was doing it through. Crap, I was just looking at it the other day. Oh, Elisa's Nitro Max E-Kit. It's back in stock for 500 bucks. Oh, I didn't realize it was back in stock. I should buy it. Then I'll do streams of just drumming. Oh, right on. Let me jump over there and look. Oh, yeah, I think you showed me this one before. It was using a Fender Stratocaster body or something. Yeah, it's a Floyd Rose pickup with 3 single humbuckers. Yeah, yeah. You showed me this once before. I remember that. Not a Stratocaster. Yeah, Fender Stratocaster. Yeah, it was based on a Fender body. And it's got 3 single coil pickups with a Floyd Rose bridge, which is stringed through the back, so it's easy to tune. volume and 2 tone knobs. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Getting old, man. I remember you showed me that too. Crap. My bad. I need a secretary or a mod to keep me in line. Yeah, I've got that same model guitar sitting in the other room. Oh, all right. Yeah, my mod just woke up, so she's trying to get herself together right now. Getting herself a nice cup of tea and maybe a snack. She does some work. Yeah, if I ever get a printer. Well, Maker said he'd get me one, so we'll see what happens, but I highly doubt it, so I'm not, counting my chickens. I've been told a lot of things from that community, so we'll see. Man, talk about a dirty keyboard. What snack you having tonight, Molly? Oh, that was weird. His camera switched to a vertical position really quick. Oh no, I don't think it's Dots pretzels. Are they like stuffed with anything, or are they just pretzels? Or are they kind of like the round ones with the flavorings or whatever? Or the seasoned, yeah. Yeah, no, I think Maker just fluffing me, just telling me, whatever, because he was boasting his ego at the time. I don't think much of it. What's the seasoning? Did you go ranch? Did you go honey mustard? Let me hold on. Don't tell me yet. Let me think about this. What kind of girl are you? Man, I could say you're a honey mustard, but I think you're more of a sweeter sauce kind of person, though. Should be like key lime pie. All right, you can tell me now. I should look Dots up though, so I can see what flavors they have. I'll tell you right now which one you like. Original home style. Honey mustard. Original Southwest. Yeah, I pick you to be a Southwest or a honey mustard person. Their original tastes that garlicky? Oh yeah, it usually has pepper or something. Wow, I can order a 3-pack of Dots 18-ounce family bag for $70. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not that good enough for me. I'll just buy them when I'm in Bangor next. Woo! Yeah, $70 for 3 bags though. I don't know about that one. Those pretzels better be the size, twice the size of my pillow. But it's making me hungry, so I'm going to run down there and grab my drink and a couple yogurt. But I'll be right back 1 second. Sweet, I did have one strawberry cheesecake left. Now I'm excited. That's what I'm going to start with. "36 more hours. I'm done with this quest." Never pick up another one like it again. Stay on a floor in a dungeon for 5 days. That's crazy, man. least it seems like an hour goes by pretty quick, so. Oh, come on. So you like pretzels, that's a good thing. So, I don't know, did I explain to you the new bit things they added for Twitch? Oh, I took my cup out of here. So they added new things in Twitch called power-ups for viewers. All right, Bob, you have a good night. And I'll just do them all for you. I'll show you. And I think they think this is supposed to help viewers feel more part of the channel, right? So this first one's like a message effect, where you get to select effect. Oops. You get to type your message. So if you watch the chat box, you pay your bits, it gets like this, right? So here's one called message effect. Where you can put like a background around it and it pops up and it stands out. You know, for 20 cents or whatever it is. The next one they did was gigantify an emote. So where you can do this. You can write your sentence and put a giant emote in chat. Which is for like 30 cents. And then another one, they did an on-screen celebration. Where I can say, oh, you know, here we go. And then boom, you can pick your emote and just, here comes these gigantic emotes flying across the screen that some person has picked. And all of this is done with bits. I think it's kind of interesting. However, I don't know if it's a good... You know, I don't know how good or how effective it will be. I mean, on some channels where people do bits all the time, it's probably great, but I don't know if viewers are going to, you know, flock to this. And I don't know what the ultimate outcome is, because I guess it's, you know, Twitch makes money off of bits, and so does the streamer, but I guess it gives empowerment to the viewer. So what do you think? Inquiring minds would like to know. Well, the big channel one is kind of like a highlight your message kind of deal. Yeah, and I like TTS. I made TTS cheaper just because I prefer if I'm focused on something, somebody just use TTS really quick. I don't know what it is today with this pudding, but man, I am about to go get 3 more of these. This tastes so good. And I don't know what it is too. Today I've had the most food I've had in a month. I don't know if it's because I was outside mowing the grass today and sweating to death. Yeah, but I haven't been hungry in a month. Or months. I've talked myself out of food because I don't have space. Because every time I put something in there solid, it end up sick. But man, I just went through 2 puddings and I feel like I could go get a 4th or 5th one. And part of me says, maybe I should go because I'm starving, because I'm losing weight and I want to make sure I can put weight back on. Because right now my calorie count for the day is probably close to 1,300, maybe 1,300. Because those are 60 a piece, plus 500 for dinner, 480 for lunch. What did I have for breakfast? Did I have yogurt this morning? I don't think I had breakfast. But all of a sudden I'm hungry, like I want to go get a couple more. I probably should. And then Chris over there on YouTube, man, was telling me about these birria tacos. And oh my god, those sound great. Well, you know what's funny? I thought about that. I'm at the point now where I'm just going to stuff my face and I don't care if I get sick. Because I have to get calories in. I can't be going on 400, 500 calories a day because I'm getting malnutrition doing that stuff, right? So like I've started working out again. Like I've been sitting here for 2 hours while streaming with leg weights on, you know, doing leg raises. Squats, whatever. And then, you know, when somebody asks me to stretch, I stretch. Of course, Yummy just wants to see me flex, but you know, other than that, which is all good. I don't care. Keeping me active, right? So I'm stretching and lifting some weights. Mowed the grass today, and like tomorrow I want to get out there and try to walk 6 miles, get back into walking, but I probably shouldn't start that high. Probably just try to go around the block, you know, which is about 1.5 kilometers. If I go the, you know. But I gotta, you know. Yeah, she's usually in early and then she goes because her eyes start hurting her, right? Or she gets these really bad headaches. I wish they'd figure out what's going on, but. Like also, this last couple days I went back to the Diet Pepsi. Like I haven't had carbonated beverage in a week because I've been so sick. And I went with a prebiotic, you know, Restoralax, trying to get back to normal. Yeah, so I'm kind of doing a proactive, you know, I'm going to get better. Screw what the doctor says. I can't sit around. Something's not right, so. But I got to eat food. Yeah, poor Yummy. But she pops in and out. She'll be back. What do you mean by do more damage? I'm gonna need an example there. Oh, ad break. But you know, it's funny because I was talking to the diabetic clinic. I'm not throwing up the food. The only time I've thrown up food in this whole month is anytime I've had a ham product, like ham, hot dog, yeah, ham or hot dogs. That's the only time I've thrown up food. Otherwise, it's just liquid and foam. So like bile and acid, I guess, but which makes me think gallbladder, but so if I'm not throwing up the food, then I've got to be keeping the calories, right? Because I'm processing the food. And then I'm drinking Boost on a regular basis, so you know, I'm adding all the vitamins and nutrients there. But you know, my biggest thing is I can't keep losing muscle mass because my arms and legs are scrawny compared to where they were. And I'm not saying, you know, I'm not trying to go back to being bulk, you know, big. But I don't want to be super lean either, right? I don't want to look like a, you know, super lean guy. I got to have a little bit of a dad bod, a little bit of weight, you know, because I'm not young anymore. I don't want to look like I did when I was in my 20s, early 20s. Fly fishing championship. Ooh, we're almost there. Another 24 hours. Oh no, no, no. Women judge. Come on now. You know darn well when you look at me, you judge me. You just may not vocalize it like men do, but women judge. I mean, like, I've already been told a few times that I look better without the chops, you know, than having the chops in, but, you know, no, women judge. That's not necessarily true. Because if you had a choice of 5 different guys standing in a room and they all different body size, the big boy who's carrying the extra weight, kind of portly, he usually loses out every time. Even if they all had the same job, same education, same whatever, he would lose out just because he's not fit like the others. So then I don't buy that. I mean, women have preferences, and they're very strict on them, but they don't sway much from them. Yeah, that's back before you were settled. You are crazy. And girls like the bad boy. That's how I got all the girls. Larry, I've got that bad boy image. And then they get to know me. I'm the sweetest guy there is, and then it's like, oh, you're a loser. But no, we don't say that in this channel. Just kidding. Oh, man. Oh, your current is more like a bad boy? Oh, okay. What extra drama? There's no extra drama. I guess you had to beat other women off the stick, but there's no extra drama. Okay, I'd like to hear what the drama is. Or with bad boys. Are you saying I'm a pretty boy? Oh, that's okay. Let's yo. Okay, hold on now. Kind of changes things here. Hold on. Bad boy image. All right, let's define that. Okay, so you're looking at it from a one being cute versus one being kind of anarchist. Well, that's what I did. I got in trouble in school all the time for doing that. I didn't play by the rules. Well, no, that's not true. I did follow the rules. But if I wanted to leave campus when we're not allowed to because I wanted Taco Bell that's across the street, I'm going to go get Taco Bell. It's just too bad. I really don't care. You know, that's just the way that worked. But would I rob a liquor store? No. Would I beat somebody up just for the fun of it? No. I was usually the guy who'd, you know, I may look like a biker, denim jacket, whatever, you know, had that look because I always had the hair. I looked like that average metalhead guy, I guess. So like when we'd have gang fights or race fights on Fridays, I never got to participate because I was the one everybody was like, oh no, he's cool with everybody, so you know, nobody messed with me. But I did my fair share of, you know, rebelling and doing my own thing. And yes, I could say I'm a pretty boy. My wife used to say, oh, you're like a designer. You like designer brands. And I was like, no, I happen to like my Quicksilver shirts and that's all I wear. It's not designer. Because designer would be me wearing Gucci or Prada or something. And you know, but I'm not designer. But I did like my certain clothing companies. So I guess I'm a little bit of both, but I'm very responsible. I'm never late for anything. My family always is taken care of and comes first. And I'm loyal. I'm probably the most loyal, honest person anybody will ever meet. But you cross me, or you interfere with something that I care about deeply, like family, I'll bury you. That's just the way that works. I don't tolerate it. And yeah, I used to leave school for Taco Bell for everything. Taco Bell is, to me, Taco Bell, I don't know what it was, but Taco Bell for me was like crack. I love Taco Bell so bad, I could eat it every day, 3 times a day, and be happy. It's just, for some reason, Taco Bell to me is just phenomenal. And I don't care for all the people who say, oh, that's not real Mexican food, whatever. No, it's Taco Bell. It's fine. It's perfect for a fast food joint. And the next one would be, you know, Jack in the Box. But yeah, there's something about, I've loved, and it's funny too, because my wife, she would say, hey, let's drive to this Taco Bell, right? And it was like, of course we have one in the mall. And we used to have one a couple towns, you know, 10 miles over. But we used to drive, but we always drove to this one about an hour from here, out in the middle of the country, next in this truck stop location. You know, we have like little IKEA trays. You probably see me carry black trays in here. We'd have them in the car, and we'd sit there, roll down the windows, have a nice Taco Bell lunch, you know, sitting in the car, talking. Just watching the traffic, doing whatever. And she would drive me out there like once a month, or I'd drive. Actually, I did all the driving. But she'd say, hey, let's go out here. And she'd do it because she knew that was like the one thing that I totally loved. Oh, yeah, McDonald's fries are crack. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, McDonald's fries are the best of all of them. It's just, you can't beat it, right? She loved McDonald's fries. Yeah. But, and to me, you know, it was kind of like going on our date night, spending quality time together. But it was the fact that she took me to my favorite place, no matter how far it was. She'd sit there and we would just drive. Meant more than anything to me. Like, even in our kitchen, I remember she bought a sign, and it's sitting in my kitchen window. It says, I love you more than tacos. You know, and it's just, and that's basically the way it is. I mean, tacos for me is like a second love. You know, I don't know what it is, but, you know, I've been thinking about driving there. Like, I'm thinking of driving there tomorrow. And I'm waiting to get back to being able to eat so I can, right? But it's crazy. And everybody's got a favorite, you know, fast food place or a place they love. You know, a special pizza shop or something that means the world to them, like a Baskin Robbins or whatever. And mine just happens to be Taco Bell. And I'm strictly, you know, I'll do a bean burrito, add sour cream, and, you know, a couple hard-shelled tacos, and I'm good. And it may not be the... Well, it's pretty healthy. Actually, it's funny, because when you look at the nutrition value of Taco Bell, it's actually not bad for you. It's actually pretty good. So I'm okay with it. Like, I'd eat burritos every day. I'd probably regret it later sleeping, but... I love burritos. I'm thinking about it now. I'm going to go get some tomorrow, actually. Oh, but yeah, I haven't made that hour drive by myself in a year and a half. This has been a year and 7 months. I just haven't. I haven't got up the nerve to go to certain places that we frequented a lot. Just because it's hard, right? So I just haven't done it myself. Oh man, I'm gonna lose it again. Sorry, not trying to be super emotional. But yeah, so it's tough. I mean, I still go to the store and it's, it's hard because I see something that I know she'd like and I'd be like, oh, let me get this, and then it's like, oh crap, I don't need it, I still buy her favorite food, just habit, right? It's tough. But one day I'll meet somebody new and whatever. Hopefully, I'm still young, healthy, whatever. We'll see what happens. Noon. So now I have 12 plus 18 hours and I'm done with this quest. Yep, every day. That's the hard part, I think, in life in general, when there's a loss of somebody. Like I think about my father too, because he died 6 months prior to my wife, and my dad and I were very close. Of course, my mom, at the time I couldn't go and see him because I was going through the immigration process, so I couldn't leave country. Or so I thought. Come to find out, I could have petitioned the government to be able to leave country for that stuff, but I didn't go because he was, he had two massive heart attacks, and but he was a dialysis patient. And he was really sick, so it's kind of, at his age, it was kind of good that the way he went was good, right? Best sour candy, right here, buddy. Strawberry Sour Patch Kids. These things are great. I like these, man. I've been eating Sour Patch Kids all week, all month. And, that one was hard because I couldn't call him or go see him. Of course, then when I went to visit my mother, that's all she said was like, oh, Dad wanted to see you. He wanted to do this and wanted to do that. I'm like, Mom, you're telling me this stuff, and there's nothing I could have done, right? Yeah, they're very good. You're a bad influence, by the way. I'm still gonna go to Walmart and try to find this peach one, but at the grocery store we have everything else but that one. And the one I don't like, the watermelon one, isn't that great. It's kind of bland. The lemonade one's okay, and the mixed berry one is good, but the watermelon one is kind of bleh, But yeah, so she, she was guilt tripping me about my dad, and I was like, yeah, and I felt really bad, and I was like, well, but I went peace with it too. I have a lot of good memories, and I talk to him every week. I talk to him all the time. Well, I also live 3,600 miles away, right? I mean, I live clear on the other side of the continent. So having to travel, for me, it's a 13 to 24 hour trip. It's not easy for me to get there, right? Whereas if I lived up the coast, say in Vancouver or somewhere like you do, where I can just fly down, see you in a couple hours, it would be easy. But I live clear on the other side. And I mean, I drove here. So flying there, that took 13 hours back, but it took like 19, 20 hours there. It was just crazy. Because if you try to get cheap flights, you get transported all over the place. So you end up adding the extra time. you know, but if you try to take the direct flights, you know, it's going to cost you thousands of dollars. Well, you know, I'm not paying that. Yeah, there was one where it was going to book me in, fly into like, it was like fly into the States, then turn around and fly to Vancouver and lay over for 13 hours in Vancouver or something. And I was like, no, screw that. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not waiting overnight. Because what am I supposed to do? Sit and sleep in the airport? I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. So, yeah. And I told her too. I said, Mom, don't guilt trip me. It's not worth it. It's not right. You know, I couldn't. I already feel bad about it, you know? And then making me feel worse about it. It's not going to change anything. You know, and then to guilt trip me while I'm still trying to get through 2 losses. It's like, are you crazy? You got to be a little supportive here. But then it's kind of like too, you know, like, it's kind of bad too because everything happened to me all at once, right? Like my wife passed, then my son and grandson moved out before the school year, and I got to see my grandson, you know, every 2 weeks. And then something changed when I went to California. Something changed, and I haven't seen or talking to my grandson in 4 months, and I'm being blamed for something. And I'm like, what are you talking about, right? And the last thing I was told was, you know, he talked back to the new mother and said something that, well, Gigi says this. And so he got in trouble. But then to come to find out, it was more, my grandson can't come over because I let him do whatever. The rules are different. And I was like, that's not true. You were the father. You lived here. You created the rules. I can't help it. You were downstairs on the phone with a bunch of girls, whatever, and your son runs up to find me to find something to do. That's completely different, you know, but I'm the one being blamed for it. So I haven't seen him or talked to him since February 6th, you know, and it seems like I'm being ostracized. You know, we have the closest relationship ever, and you're trying to destroy that for what reason? You know, it's like, it's kind of petty. But it's one of those, you know, kids have to live and learn and grow up, right? Because I'm the stepfather. So, you know, there's no blood relation to me. However, you know, you lived on my dime for 13 years. I raised you for 13 years. And then you're going to turn around and spit in my face. It's like, well, that's not cool at all. You know? I mean, I can't even call you. And now it's like one of those, you know, if I call you, I can't ask about my grandson without going to some group chat where I have to talk to both of them, and then they respond to me individually. It's like, well, wait a minute. If I'm supposed to be in this group chat, then you guys should respond in group chat. I don't know what you're doing. You know, it seems weird to me, right? Because I should be able to call my son and say, hey, you know, I got a question. You answer it and you ask your wife. Why is it my job to ask your wife? You know, I don't get it. But I'm the one being blamed for something. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, it sucks, you know, so everything hits you all at once, and it's just like, you know, you just got to get through it, right? And all the ladies, all her friends say, oh, you know, God gives you what you can handle. I'm like, well, God's kicking me pretty hard. You know, I'm sick. I don't get to see my grandkid. I get, you know, just lost my wife. Technically unemployed, having problems with lawyers. You know, it's just like kick. It's like, you know, it's like, man, just beat me up. But I'm having fun. I'm doing good. I'm getting through life. Sorry for venting. People are probably like, oh, this guy's nuts. Don't follow him. But it's a safe place, so if you want to talk about anything, I'm here. I'll listen. So I'm probably more messed up than all you put together. So... And, you know, it's funny. Yeah, don't ever put your name on a tombstone. Early. Oh my God, that's tough. Period. Yeah, no, I lost everything. I lost my wife and became an empty nester relatively quick. And I'm getting blamed for everything. And it's like, what did I do? I can't help that she had cancer. You shouldn't have been so aggressive with your mother. You know, I think that was the hardest part for me too. Like, he was one of those bully kind of guys. It's always, you know, she hated it. She wanted to kick him out so many times. You know, had the social worker not told her that she better get ready to fight for that child, and had I not said, no, he's family, he'll learn. You know, he's just being stupid. You know, teenager growing up, whatever. Had I known, gone back, I feel bad because I gave the wrong advice. She was right, but I was standing up for him because he was family, and now it's kicking me in the teeth. Man, the thing that killed me, he said to me one day, I wanted to talk to his dad because his dad and I talk, and he was, you know, his dad said he'd help me out with something, so I wanted to talk to him, and he told me, no, I'm not going to pass the message on. And I'm like, man, come on. I just want to talk to him, right? And he said, no. And he said to me, because he's adopted, so he said to me, they're not my birth parents, so I'm going to go where the money is. And I was like, oh, that's how you're going to play this. I'm like, okay. Because I refused because he wanted to move out and wanted me to give him a ton of money. And I was like, not doing it, man. I'm not giving you money. You know, it's too bad. You gotta work. You know, I'm not paying your way. You know, nor can I, right? But I have an in-law suite. I built the whole place for you down here. You know, it costs $80,000. You want to live here, you can live here. But yeah, I got blamed for tons of stuff, and it was like, whatever. And, you know, looking back on it, you know, it's, you know, kids make mistakes, make bad decisions. But it's kind of funny because all the people I hear the story from, it gets twisted, and it's like, I'm the one who did something wrong. And I'm like, quit lying to yourself, dude. It's like, who cares? It's like the Christmas thing. They come over to my house and ask me if I'm going to have Christmas dinner on Christmas Eve. And I said, no, I never have Christmas dinner on Christmas Eve. You know, we're still doing Christmas on Christmas Day with, you know, me and the other guy. And then he said to me, oh, well, okay, then, well, we're not going to be able to come over because we're going over to her parents' house, her dad's house for Christmas, and his dad's on the Christmas day after. And I was like, oh, that's fine. You know, whatever. And then about 2 weeks later, he comes to ask me again. And I was like, I can't, man. I already have plans. You know, I'm not changing dinner. You know, it's fine. If you guys can't come over, you can't come over. So I went over to their house for Christmas morning. And I called them beforehand, you know, because I was going to come watch open the gifts. Because they had just gotten up. I was on my way. You know, it took me 15 minutes. And by the time I got there, they had already opened everything. And I was like, I was like, you couldn't make everybody wait 15 minutes. And I'm 15 minutes away, and I called you and told you I was on the way. And I was like, you know, that's kind of slapping my face, right? So I was like, whatever. And then he comes back at me. And then the wedding happens in February. I get invited to the wedding. You know, I sit there with my grandson. He's basically snuggling me the whole time, whatever. I don't get introduced to anybody there. It's basically like I'm the weird guy sitting there holding a child, and everybody's looking at me like I'm a child molester or something. Right? And I was like, what is going on here? I don't get introduced to anybody on her side. I don't get introduced to whatever. I mean, I don't even get asked to take pictures. You know, it was weird. The only person who talked to me was his father, who knows me, you know, and the cousin, because she knows my wife, and, you know, big friends, and the uncle who's really close, you know, with my wife, and, you know, I know him really well, and great. You know, he's a really good guy. You know, it was the weirdest thing ever, right? And then it comes back, that somebody had said to him that he had asked me to change Christmas. And he said that wasn't true, you know. So I lied to somebody. I said, what are you talking about? I didn't tell anybody you asked you to change Christmas. I told people that you weren't coming over because I had Christmas dinner on Christmas Day and I wasn't cooking on Christmas Eve. And he said, well, I didn't ask you. And I said, well, wait a minute. If you ask me 2 different occasions, if I'm going to have dinner on a certain day and I tell you no, you kind of basically are asking me to, because it's basically, well, if you're not going to cook on this day, we're not coming over. So that's kind of asking me in a roundabout way. So technically you are asking me. And I was like, you know, I'm not playing that game, right? But it got all thrown in my face. Like, I created this big problem. I made him look bad. And I'm like, dude, you know, just because you could pull that crap off with your mom doesn't mean you can pull that off with me. And I was like, not playing that game. But in Canada, I do have rights as a grandparent. So, you know, I will pursue that, you know, if things don't change. Because they've got a new baby coming in July, and I don't even know what my relationship is supposed to be. I don't know if I'm supposed to be a grandparent or supposed to be nothing. Because I can't seem to get an answer out of anybody. But, you know, that's life, right? Everybody's got a messed up side of the family somewhere. Mine just happens to be mine. Huh! It's all fun and games. 5 more hours, come on. And then I'm done with this quest and then get out of here. Oh, and I lost half my viewers because I was ranting. Look at that. See, that's what happens when I rant. Oh well. Yeah, no, and I expect that. And some, you know, it kind of hurt me too, because somebody asked me the other day, she asked me, you know, oh, so do you have plans for Father's Day? And I said, man, I'm working that day. I highly doubt I'm going to have plans. You know, I don't even think I'm going to get a card. I think this year I'm getting the shaft. You know, and it's kind of one of those, what do you expect, right? Which makes it easy for me. Because if you're going to sit here and you're going to screw me and be nasty to me, I can easily change my will and take you right out of it because you have no relation to me. You know, so too bad. Because I'm not playing that game. But it's just wrong to treat people like that. It's wrong to be manipulative like that. To try to control somebody. Like, he always had this thing where he thought he was my peer. And I'm like, dude, I got 30 years on you, man. I've got more experience in life. Done more things. You can't ever be my peer. You're not my equal because you're an adult. That's not the way life works. And he would do that with his mother too. Like, oh yeah, you know, we're equals. No, man, she's your mom. She's not your equal. Don't be... You know, you're nobody. Quit acting like you are. That's so he used to get mad, and it's like, man, you're not my peer. That's like if I was working with you or something, right? And you think you're equal to me. Well, we're not peers. You know, I mean, if we're working the same job and we have the same thing, then we're peers. But if I'm in any position, you know, outside of that and whatever you do versus what I do, well, I'm your senior no matter what happens. You know what I mean? Because I'm older. It's just the way life is. You can't be my equal. As the new day dawns, you note with satisfaction that the difficult ordeal is at its end. Yeah, I finished the 5 days. I can get out of here. All right, I'm getting out of here too. If that makes any sense. Warp out of here. Got 2 quests to turn in. You know, and it's funny because they moved out and I gave them money for a microwave and I gave them money for this and that. And, you know, I did everything I was supposed to. And I got spit on. It was like, it's embarrassing. But young people are young people. Oh no, I agree. You should have life experiences. Mine for fossils. Okay. That's easy enough. Oh yeah, no, that's a different scenario. Respect somebody, that's fine. But like he disrespects or doesn't respect me because he thinks I did something wrong to him because he didn't get his way. And I'm like, well, that's not what respect is, buddy. That's just you being selfish and spoiled, and you're not willing to take responsibility for your actions. That's too bad. That's not my problem. You know? Like, he was one of those kids who would, if he did something wrong, he'd batter his mom over and over until she said, fine, it was okay. That way he felt good about himself because, but what he did was wrong. You know, it just, some people are like that. And it's almost like narcissistic or selfish. Definitely selfish. Because it's funny too, because like he dresses like he's going out like a supermodel. And his wife, like she's throws on an AC/DC t-shirt like just a normal rocker, right? Just a plain whatever. Cozy day. He always goes out looking like he's well dressed and they're not. And it's kind of funny because it's always about him. I mean, he'll even make comments. And you can tell, like, when doing something, you know, he doesn't care what the other person's doing. He just cares about how he looks or what it's to him. He doesn't care. It's weird. But some people are like that, you know. But it's families, right? So it's the way it is. Gotta live with it, whatever. Oh, I got so many points now. I gotta start figuring this out. But you know, it's kind of one of those two, and I can't, you know, he had everything handed to him on a silver spoon, you know, and he was taken care of really well. He got whatever he wanted most of the time, so, you know, it's yeah, it's probably a little bit of both, a little bit of narcissism, a little bit of super spoiled, but at the same time, you kind of have to grow out of it, right? Like this whole thing about not being able to see my grandson, whatever, it's been excuse after excuse. First, it's her fault, you know, because he's talking back to her. Then it's my fault. You know, it's never been his fault. You're his parent. You lived here. You made the rules. I can't help if you were having an affair with his mother and then your new girlfriend. You know, you were doing both of them for 6 months before you decided to, you know, go with the one because you were going to marry the other one. You know, that I didn't care about any of that. But if you're down there doing whatever in your place and your son's up here for 4 or 5 hours after school, you know, nothing to do and he's spending his time with me, well, that's just the way it is. That's not my problem. You know, if it's bedtime, you come and get him and put him to bed. You know, he's just up here because you're busy doing something. So then don't blame me. You know, I'm just being the supportive parent, making sure the child's okay. And that's what gets me mad. You know? I mean, hence the Jack in my name, right? Because Jack's my grandson. My name is James. You know, I mean, my grandson's name is Jackson James. He's named after me. You know, I mean, he's literally named after me, and my wife's father. You know, it's like, come on now. And you're gonna turn around and screw me? I'm the one he's named after, stupid. But it's like, whatever. You know, nobody seems to care what I'm going through, but whatever. Well, I had a lot given to me too. Or, well, no, I had to work for anything. Clothing, I was always taken care of. Anything electronic, I had to buy myself. If I wanted a Walkman or a stereo or a boombox, I had to buy it myself. So I worked a newspaper route. You know, I did odd jobs around the neighborhood to earn a few bucks so I could save up and buy my first DS or whatever, or Game Boy, you know. I did that. We had one family Nintendo system, but because I have my two brothers, but you know, I had to do everything myself. So I learned to do that, and because I was the oldest, I had two younger brothers. I ended up being the babysitter and taking care of everybody. So I was the responsible one, even though I look like this, and you know, I don't care. You know, I'll walk around in a Slipknot shirt and not give a crap what people think about me. You know, I'll look like a slob half the time. But I'm a, you know, I mean, you know me well enough. You know, I'm a guy, give you the shirt off my back. Oh yeah, there's probably something going on, but I'm not gonna. Not my problem. All right, so now I gotta work my way back down 5 floors. Crap. I'm looking for fossils in the mine, so I'm going. You know you can't beat me. But you know, it's kind of it's kind of sad because it's sad for my grandson because he had such a great relationship with me. I mean, this was his safe place, and you made this house a bad place for him. You know, you're trying to turn around and make it a bad place. How many fossils do I need? Deliver an old choker to a pub. How do I make an old choker? Can I buy one? Yeah, but you know, I don't know where I'll be in the world. Tell you the truth. I mean, I can meet a nice person in the States. I'll move. You know, I'm not tied down anymore to anywhere. Yeah, and I don't even know what the feud is the problem. Like, I'm getting blamed for something I have no idea. It's like, I think what has honestly happened is since he never owns up to anything, like, his son is acting up because he's not transitioning to the move to the new house. You know, one, his nanny just died. He's lived in this house his entire life, and you move him out of this house, and you're trying to cut communication off where somewhere he's safe. Like, he's not allowed to come over. You didn't even take his toys. Like, anything that, if my son didn't buy it, it's still in my house. Like, anything that I bought Jackson, or my wife bought Jackson, or Jackson's mother bought, is still in my house. Like, he only took the things he bought. So you took away the child's favorite toys because you want to make yourself look like it's all about you, right? That's screwed up. So I have a whole bedroom full of stuffed animals, you know. I have a whole bedroom of stuffed animals and things, you know. And then I get told, he moves to the new house. He now has to sleep in his own room instead of sleeping with his dad. He now gets locked in the room where he can't come out till a certain time in the morning. So it's basically you go to bed at 8, you don't come out till 8 in the morning, kind of thing. So you've changed all the rules for him, and because he's revolting against it, saying, well, that's not the way it is at Giggy's house, you're turning around and blaming me because it's Giggy the one making the rules. No, you live downstairs. Those were the rules in your place, and you're making it like it was my fault. I'm not going to say they physically locked the door. I don't think they physically locked the door, but it's one of those, you go back in there, kind of whatever. It's kind of, but when I used to talk to Jack when he came over, I was like, well, Jackson, buddy, you don't, how come you can't call or whatever? He goes, oh, my daddy won't let me call. He won't let me do this. Like, and then when I asked my son, I said, hey, he's saying that you're not letting him call. And he goes, oh, he never asks. Well, your child's saying one thing, you're saying something different. So which is it? Right? I kind of believe the child. Because when he saw me at the wedding, he came running over with me and he snuggled into me and wouldn't go away. He stayed with me the whole time. That kind of shows something else. And I'm going to bring that up in a court and say, that shows something. So whatever you think you're doing, you're going to have a negative effect because he's going to turn against you, and all you're doing is abusing the kid. But I'm the kind of parent, I let kids be kids. Oh yeah, they live right down the road. They're only 5 minutes away. They never move out of Canada. They're both Canadian. I'm the only one who has the liberty to do either. Like when I start looking for a job, I may look for a job in the States and just come down to the States. I thought about that too. I thought about applying, going back to work at Hewlett Packard, and then just flying there for staying for the week and then coming back on the weekend. Like I'm not stuck. I'm not bound to Canada anymore. Except for the promise to my wife that I'd be there for our grandson. That's the only thing she asked me to do while she was dying, was to make sure that I'm there for him. And it's kind of screwed up too because it's in our wedding vow. She wrote me a page-long wedding vow. And the two most important things in her vow are me and her grandson. And then she apologizes for all the trouble and baggage. That's everything else. The only positive she mentions is my grandson and me. Doesn't mention the son, mentions the grandson and me. It's right there in her wedding vow, which is framed on the wall. So that's the only reason I'm staying in Canada right now, is because of my grandson. And I knew something weird was going on too, because like I got an invite from my grandson to play Fortnite one day. So I jumped on and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll jump in and play Fortnite. You know, you're inviting me. And then it quickly logged off, right? And I was like, okay. Because obviously him and his dad were playing, and then he invited me, and then they both logged out really quick. And I'm like, well, that's kind of weird that you invite me and then you disappear, right? So I know he got in trouble. And it was totally screwed up and stuff like that, you know. It's like, well, totally screwed up. But it was one of those two. I knew it was going to happen. My wife and I had talked about that I have to start distancing myself because his father was never going to have a bond with him. Because for like the first 5 years, his father didn't do anything. So it was basically, you know, my wife and I were the parents. So we knew right away there was going to be a problem. So I backed off for a year. And then, of course, my wife got sick. And then now everything's getting thrown in my face. But it's kind of, you know, I understood all that, right? And part of me says, you know, because I've been told a number of times, well, he's not your kid. He's not technically your grandson. He's nothing to you. So why are you staying? You know, because you're not the parent, right? And I was like, yeah, I understand that. But, you know, and it's a valid argument too, right? Yeah, he lived with me for 7 years. And I'm some super bad guy or something, so I don't know. Oh, I know, and I'm a firm believer of that. That's what my mother used to. My mother used to. Oh man, what was it? Because I'm Japanese, right? And my mother used to always tell me when I was growing up, says you're too much like samurai. You're too honorable, too noble. You know, you're gonna. Because I always stood up for family, and I always stood up for the weak. And they're good traits to have, but in the real world, those are bad things. So it was hard, right? I should upgrade her spell. That's the way I always grew up. You know, I always grew up chivalrous, right? You know, you treat people with respect. You take care of people. It was about the good of humanity. It wasn't about necessarily yourself. You know, there are far more important things in the world than whether or not I'm basking in riches and glory. You know, like there's people starving out there who just had a bad luck day and everybody's crapping on them. I mean, come on. You know? But yeah, so today's conversation in this channel is very deep. So I apologize. Talking about me familia. Blood is thicker than water. And that's why, like, I'm a firm believer too. Like, I'm one. My friends are very important to me. You know, I'll take care of them. God, I've been down here 5 days in that one dungeon and everything reset. Darn it. Like, let's take you for example, right? You've been in my stream now 3 months. You know, I respect you. I look at you as a friend. You know, you needed my help, I'd help you. No problem. No questions asked. You know, don't know you personally or in real world or whatever you want to call it. Well, technically, well, I don't know. Actually, that term applies. But I've known you long enough to, you know, say you're a friend. And so, like a lot of other people in this channel. You know, whether it be Dave, Yummy, you know, whoever. As long as they don't keep throwing me under a bus, you know, it's all good. But even then, like today, you know, pops in, not doing well, feels bad, whatever. Hey, I'll sit and listen. You know, it's just the way I am. Whether it's a good trade or a bad trade, I don't know. It's just the way I am. Yes, popped in today. In a hotel, getting ready for the show. I was having a bad day. Just kind of wanted to vent. And vented while Yummy and I were here. And like I said, you know, if you need to talk, I'll listen. I'm there for everybody. Even though you're going to crap on me 10 minutes later, it's just the way it is. Well, that's the kind of guy I am, right? I'm the kind of guy, and this is where the fault is. I will put my needs behind everybody else's and go through the entire life suffering and having not, you know, or living with something that I shouldn't have to live with just so somebody else can have a better. It's just the way it is. God, I'm gonna have to fight every creature in here. Darn it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you do things and you live with it whether you want to or not, just so somebody else doesn't have to, that kind of thing. So I got a lot of things I'll end up taking to my grave. And for what? So I can get kicked in the face. Ooh, that's a nasty combination of people. Jesus, man. Ah, I didn't want to auto attack that. Alright. Don't poison the whole party. I don't know where my boundaries are because they won't tell me any boundaries. Like I asked, like, well, when can I see him? You know, or talk to him. Like I should be able to talk to my own grandson. And then once he's through his whatever he's doing, then I can talk to him, right? And I'm like, okay, so it's going to be a while. And then it's like, well, you want to talk to him, you can come over, but we're going to supervise you. And I'm like, what are you talking about, supervise me? Like, you're going to sit over my shoulder and not give me any time to be alone with my grandson. Because you're afraid that I'm going to say something like he's allowed to come over to my house when you've told him something different. Well, hey man, I'm going to tell him the truth. That he's always been able to come over to my house. He's just waiting on you two to figure out when. You know, because I'm not the one. You're trying to blame me for his acting bad. And then you're blaming him for not following the rules. It's like, well, wait a minute. He's trying to adapt. His grandmother just died. And you moved him to a foreign house and you changed all the rules on him. You think that's normal? That's a lot of monsters in this room. Oh boy. I don't know what this is. Ah, not this guy. Alright, let's just do it. Well, that depends. It depends on what you're lying about, what you're accusing me of. First of all. Because I did nothing wrong. And if you made it all about I'm the one who's wrong, well, I'm not going to admit to being wrong. He asked me when he can come over. I just say we have to ask them and see when they can let you over. You're always allowed in my house. But to sit here and to be, well, I have to be supervised. It's like, well, wait a minute. I didn't do anything wrong. Why would I have to be supervised? All of a sudden you're saying he can't come over to my house. I can't pick him up. He can't hang out with me. I can't take him to the mall. I can't do anything. Well, what is that? If you want to do that, then I'll bring a social worker with me and we'll sit down and I'll have a social worker see what's going on here because you're abusing this kid. Totally crazy, man. No, it wouldn't be him supervising. It would be her supervising. Is what it sounds like. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that, man. I'll take you to court. I'm not playing that game. But then you sit there and you say, well, I'm allowed to come over whenever I want. Yet every time I call or ask, you know, you've canceled everything that you've had scheduled with me. So how is that I'm allowed to come over whenever I want if you schedule days with me and you cancel them and then you don't reschedule them? I mean, that's and then you tell me, oh, well, we've talked to professionals. You know, it's like, oh, so you went and talked to somebody and now you obviously had to say a lie to them to accuse me of something. Like, well, no. No, I'd take it to court anyway. That wouldn't matter. I would take it to court, just to prove them I'm not wrong. And then if I decide to move, I move. That's fine. But I'm not letting a 30-year-old dictate to me nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. You want to accuse me of something, then you better come at me. Tell me the truth. Ooh, that was tough. But, you know, I'm the first to admit if I did something wrong, I will own it up. I will own it. I will do it, you know. But if I didn't do something wrong, you're not going to sit here and accuse me of stuff. It's not going to happen. And I could just leave and I could just stream, you know, whatever. You know, at some point he's going to see what I'm doing. He's going to look and say, oh, you know, Gigee's done this. Gigee's got X amount of followers. Gigee's got, you know, because this is something he wanted to do. Like he liked watching his streamers, so I became a streamer because he liked watching streamers and he liked learning about it. You know, so we did things, we did it together, right? That's why it's called GigeeJack. It's not, it wasn't made for just me, you know, because my wife and I said, why don't you, you know, build a channel and build it, you know, for you guys, since you know we were the two, you know, like two peas in a pod, right? And I'm like, yeah, I can totally do that. Walk into this, whatever. But for me, whether or not I stay in Canada, you know, it's kind of one of those, if I get a job, right? Say I got a job in Boston, I'd move to Boston or fly down every day. It doesn't bother me, right? Like I would have to, you know, I'd have to really find something I want to do. But more than likely, you know, I'm at a point where I'll do whatever. So. Oh, it's like anywhere else. I mean, there's plenty of jobs. But, you know, I'm also at an age where I don't need to be at the top, right? Like I can start at an entry-level position and I can stay there and just slowly work my way up. I have no desire to climb the corporate ladder anymore. You know, I'm too old to be saying like, oh, let me, you know, be the president of this. Yes, I don't care. You know, I can be the bottom man on the totem pole. I'm okay with it. And for me too, like I wouldn't mind, like I don't mind if I had to be a truck driver driving a big rig all day, you know, whatever. It puts food on my table. I don't care. You know, I'm more about just having a good time, getting through the day, living life, you know, having good friends. Like part of me wants to go back to California where my friends are. But you know, they're all married with kids and I'm the odd man out, right? Like, so it's kind of awkward at the same time. But at least I'd have people to hang out with, go golfing with, go talking to, whatever, right? But whether I lived here, there, anywhere on the eastern seaboard, I'm not stuck to it, right? Like I don't have a home is where the heart is, right? I don't have that feeling of where I should be anymore. Because I'm totally screwed up. I'm totally screwed up on where I should be in my head. Right, and that's the thing too. Like when I went back and I was hanging out with my friend, I didn't see his wife at all or his daughter. It was just I hung out with him. Like they were at work or they were out shopping or something. I felt like, oh, wait a minute, why aren't we all just sitting here as a family? I kind of, I'm okay with it, right? So it was really odd to me. I felt really weird by it. But then I miss like the conveniences of the fast food and the different foods and things, because where I live, we don't have all that. This thing gonna make me go all the way around. Jesus, come on, really? You're gonna make me walk all the way down here. It was kind of funny because I was talking to somebody the other day, and I'm not that old. I mean, I could totally have life over and do whatever. I'm fine. But it sucks at the same time. Like to me, California is so screwed up right now. Like I mean, they're starting to charge you money, like 30 cents a mile or 3 cents a mile to drive your car. There's some weird stuff going on right now in California where they're doing some weird crap with laws, right? Like I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to go down there and be like, oh, this sucks, So they've become this super weird state, right? And Boston's just fine. Like, it's got all the sports I need to watch, even though I don't like the Bruins, I can still watch my team, because I can get NHL package or whatever. So it's kind of fine for me, right? Like I'm okay with wherever I am. My thing is, if I'm say I were to move to Boston, I don't know anybody. I don't know the area. Everything's new to me. I've never been there except I've driven through, but I've never been there. So, and it's kind of hard because how does a guy at my age, oh, I can talk all day about the Bruins, man. My brother wants to talk hockey. We can talk hockey. But you know what I mean? Like I don't know anybody. So how does a guy at my age meet somebody? Like I can't go into say coffee shop and say, hey, you want to hang out and be my friend? You know what I mean? It's kind of, I'd look like that creepy old pervert, right? And I don't mean that figuratively or whatever. It's just it would just be weird. And I don't mean nothing by it. Right, but I'm not the social butterfly that I was when I was 20, right? I'm kind of set in my ways. I like certain things. I don't know anybody. And I'm okay. And see, it's kind of funny too, because I'm kind of the person who's like, I don't need a trophy wife. I'm okay with just the normal girl next door average, you know, has a little whatever issues. Everybody's got issues. I'm okay with it. You know, like I don't have high expectations anymore like I did, you know, because I had everything, right? So it's kind of like, you know, I'm kind of going into it with a grain of salt, I guess. You know, and I guess I could meet somebody online like I did my wife, you know. Crap, I got drunk. Right. And it's interesting because the people like, and I think that was the good part too, because when I met my wife online, it wasn't about you get to know the person, like in this situation, like right now, like, and I'm just going to use you as an example because you're here in this channel. Like you and I are having a conversation. I get to know you for you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know anything about you outside of in the physical sense, right? Like I only know you on an internal level. Like I know your mind, I know your heart, I know your, you know, I don't know that, right? So, and it's kind of funny because I remember, you know, like I was I don't know, I was a little chunky, I guess, back then, you know. You know what I mean? So you get to know people differently than you do normally, which is really good. And it's more meaningful because you're not judging people by looks. But at the same time, it's hard for me because I have certain characteristics I like, but I'm afraid I'm not going to give somebody a fair shot because my expectation is so high. You know what I mean? Dude, this had to be the longest dungeon ever. Just to get to a room. It's right here. Oh, it's not even going to let me. It's telling me, hey, go back to town. Crap. So I'm not ready, it's telling me. I have no way of leaving the tent. Alright, let me back up and see what you're saying here. Yes, exactly. I ended up not liking the people I started dating through an in-person connection, other than my current boyfriend, because we were friends first. Right. Yeah, so that has a lot to do with it, right? Oh, man, Jesus, if I have to go back to town and walk all the way back here, that's one hell of a walk. All right. With the people I met online, we connected a lot better. Did you meet a lot of friends online? Are you talking about, or are you just talking about your boyfriend stuff, or the ones that you've met online that you're friends with, kind of deal? Bone flail. Wait, my last ex we met first online and friends are kind of 50-50. Oh, so you've made friends online too, is what you're saying. Oh, I kind of want to go back to an earlier conversation too, that you think I'm a pretty boy. I want to know what makes you think that, or how did that come about? I'm gonna do a Spanish class really quick before my timer resets. Oh, so I'm not a pretty boy, and then I'm not a bad boy, is what you're saying. Huh. This is where she says, no, you're just that old guy gamer. Yeah, I can see where this is going. Old man gaming. Tomate kudasai. Hold on. Forgot to activate a chest. I got 10 minutes to finish something really quick. Hold on. I just gotta do 10 quick sentences. So I get my point. El hospital también está en la calle Aguilar. Ooh, drop that one, all the crap. Estamos cerca de la estación de tren. Yo vivo al lado de un hotel. Nueva York tiene muchas estaciones de metro. Manuel necesita ir al supermercado. Nosotros estamos cerca de la puerta. ¿Dónde está la estación de autobuses? La maleta está a tu derecha. A tu derecha. Ah. Los hoteles están cerca del aeropuerto. El hotel está a la izquierda del banco. I don't know what that last sentence references because I had my head down. Jealous of an old guy. Or jealous in general. Start a friend streak. Make daily progress together. 4 remaining invites. Hold on. Let me come back to that. Alright, so that Spanish class is done for the day. I'll do the rest in the morning. Okay, what was I doing? I sold everything. I dropped off the quests. I don't think I picked up the quest in Rada Hall, did I? Oh, that's because I forgot to grab the quest. I could have gone in there. Now I got to run all the way back there because I'm foolish. Oh. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting late, huh? Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Sorry I was ranting. Maybe I'll do this tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the geeky girls. They don't all show up like they used to. Huh. I used to have 3 people all day long. Now I get them once in a while. But it's all right. Everybody's busy. It's life. I'm just glad somebody hung out. Maybe tomorrow I'll get back into some drawing. Well, good luck with work. All that fun jazz. Get your blood sugar checked. Probably should have ate more food. I feel like I should have eaten more food, but I'm actually feel pretty good right now. I got to get up and do some work. Oh, that's right. Well, don't ever become a diabetic because you got to stick yourself on a regular basis, man. My fingers, I stick myself almost every day just to check my blood sugar. Because my doctor's now got me off diabetes medicine altogether. And I feel good about it. Oh, it's genetic. It's inevitable. I'm Asian. I was going to be lactose intolerant and have diabetes. That was inevitable. And then they're going to tell me, oh, you can't eat all that white rice. And I'm like, man, I grew up and that's all we ever eat. I guess I'm going to eat tacos. More tacos. Yeah, me too. Well, you got it rough. But I'm going to order something tomorrow, and I may just go get Taco Bell tomorrow. No, it's only an hour to drive. It's just, I got to drive. I mean, the weather's nice, but I got a lot of work I got to get done too. So I got to get some stuff done because I got to get a year end in 2 weeks, and I got to really get on it. And the weather might be bad. Check the weather. Old people got to check stuff. Tomorrow's gonna be hot. It depends on how I feel. Right? If I wake up and I feel like crap and I can't drive down there. No, see, the rain for me is Saturday. But I don't know if it's Saturday morning or if you're getting it tomorrow, I'll get it 12 hours after you usually. It's usually 13 hours after Boston, somewhere in there. It could be Saturday morning. Yeah, Saturday morning. No, it's going to rain all day Saturday. It's going to start Saturday morning. Yeah, I got to go to work. It's going to rain like hell. Perfect. Well, thank you for listening. Thank you for talking. I appreciate it. Sorry for the drama or the gossip. But yeah. It's tough. Yeah, the hardest part of my decision is what to do with I've never had to be what to do with myself. You know, and now it's kind of like, well, I got to take care of me. I'm not used to doing that. Oh, wait a minute. There's one with no sugar? Oh, cinnamon sugar. Ugh, that'd be too strong, man. I'm looking at the dots thing. Yeah. But, but that's an interesting point because I look at it like because I kind of look at it like if I were to meet somebody, I could go wherever they are. I'm okay with that. Like I don't have a place to me that's home because the longest I've ever been anywhere because I was a military kid is here. I've been the longest in this place. Otherwise, it's every 4 years I moved. So short of California being the longest stay because it was back and forth, um, it's here. But all the friends I ever knew, I only knew from my college days because everybody I knew growing up as a child moved every 4 years. So I didn't maintain any childhood friends. Because back in the day we were writing letters. There was no texting, I grew up before that. So it's kind of weird, right? But that's just the way it goes. Yeah, cinnamon sugar pretzel, that's completely different on a bagel. I mean, on a bagel is completely different. Yeah, I never really got into it. I mean, my wife and I shared a cell phone. She only had one of those flip phones in case of emergency. Half the time it was never charged anyway, so it didn't matter. And we were together 24 hours 7. I took her everywhere, so she didn't drive because she was in the mall during a bomb scare once and never wanted to be alone again. So I was always her shoulder. You lost your hearing. Oh, I didn't know that. So do you prefer when I type to you, or do you prefer can you hear okay? Well, if you ever need me to type something that you can't hear, let me know, and I'm gladly type. I don't mind. I enjoy typing too. I'm a better writer than I am a speaker. Well, I have an English degree, so I can write pretty well, or decent, I guess. I like to think I'm pretty good at a lot of things, but I don't know how good I am at anything. Okay, the more I watch other artists, I start to feel like I'm garbage. I really do. Like I draw these super cute characters, but I watch other people do these full-blown watercolors and oh my god, I was watching somebody today and they were doing a scenery and I was like, oh my god, I'm trash compared to these people. Oh, she agrees with the trash. Look at that. We'll get there. Oh, saying I'm not good, huh? Alright, I'll draw. Maybe I'll do a pencil drawing. I'm just teasing you, Molly. I'm just teasing. Don't worry. Oh, I don't know if I'll ever feel like I'm there. Because I literally, I watch some people and they're so freaking phenomenal. I mean, it's like watching Picasso work, right? Like, and it's funny because even as a musician, artist, writer, coder, whatever, I'm a humble person, so I never think I'm better than somebody, and I always think people are better than me. And by God, watching some of these people, they're definitely better than me. So it's one of those, yeah. Oh, this guy's older than me. Who's this dude? Oh, Sheepy's on. I should log out. Go see what puzzles you got going on over here. How many people raided her just now? Give her a second, because I'm supposed to raid. I hate raiding with 2 people. But I'll do it anyway, because I need to do it. Who's giving you heart attacks? For what? Oh, no, you're fine. I would never say anything bad, Molly. You're a sweetheart. You never have to tell me anything, because I don't want you to get in trouble. Just don't throw me under the bus. My only request. That hurts. Yeah, just snacks, exactly. Man, and I'm still hungry. But I can't eat now because it's like midnight. I gotta see if I saved my game. I don't even know if I saved my game. But you better get some sleep. I'm gonna raid out to Black Sheep because she's on. I think I raided her yesterday, but I'm gonna raid her again. Just because I can. Oh yeah, and I'm giving her crap for this one too. Oh, I should raid Shenanigans. But anyway, you have a good night. Yeah, she's playing Baldur's Gate 3, but they're all naked. And then I'll see you again. And we'll be back at something. I got to be working tomorrow. I got to do some website stuff. But Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and rate her. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you again soon. I'm in Discord if you need me. I'll be on for a while anyway because I can't sleep. But anyway, have a good night. We'll see you again soon. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow.
No, I need this one.